Just across I-25 from downtown Denver, the usual 76,000 fans have made their way to Philip Tower Field at Mile High, the home of the Broncos. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Denver Broncos. Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen with you, the veteran Chris Boswell, getting things started. Off we go from Denver. We'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop.
Broncos take over first and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
This drive starts at the 21. It's first and 10. A run with the Central Florida prominent R.J. Harvey. And that play gets nothing. So no gain on the game's first snap.
No gain on the play.
This defense wanted to come out early in this game and take the fight to the offense. And boy, did they ever set the tone on the very first play, keeping that carry to no gain.
On the bootleg, it's Nix. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. They get 16 on that connection. Good for a Denver first down.
Nice play design here by the offensive coordinator. His ability to get the quarterback outside the pocket, take some stress off the protection. By the time he reaches the launch point, the receiver's running wide open downfield, and he puts the ball right on the money.
He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
All week long, they stress, Mike, that we have to get as many defenders to this ball carrier as possible. They know he's going to make some guys miss. He's going to be hard to get on the ground, but you can see the effect of rallying to the ball as it had here. They're able to take him down, and they're able to do it for a loss.
And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. They get 25 on that connection. First down, Broncos.
And I think this is going to be a matchup they exploit the rest of the game. They go to it here early to test it. And I think with those results, it's something they should continue to come back to, because I'm not sure the defense has a matchup for that running back.
And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and
From the 32-yard line now, here's second and 1. A run once more, that's Harvey. And I don't think he got that wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, and now you're looking at third down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up third and 1.
Now some movement up front, and we'll hear from our referee for the first time here today. So instead of third and short, it's now third and 6. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Peyton Wilson.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong, let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
On the ground, it's Jalen Warren. And this play going nowhere. He is taken down behind the line of scrimmage on their first play of the game.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Once again, it's Warren. And this is a slight improvement over the previous play. He's not going to lose yardage. He's not gaining any either. It's third down.
Makes it third and 11.
Hey, you block over here.
So we've come to the end of a fairly evenly played opening quarter. 0-0 is the score. Greg and I back in Denver in just a moment. The Steelers with the football to begin the second quarter as they are facing a tough 3rd and 11.
Back north, 18. 26.
From the shotgun, it's A-Rod. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
And all of these downs, they're all tied together. Decisions made on 1st and 2nd down are what led to that result on 3rd. They were forced into an obvious passing situation on 3rd and long, and this pass rush is able to just pin their ears back and go after the quarterback.
They're indeed going. It's Rodgers.
You know, Mike, you could almost just look down in the huddle, and the players are looking at the sideline like, Coach, isn't the punt team going to come out? And the coach was having none of it. He says, no, you're staying on the field. We're being aggressive all day long, and we're going to go pick up this 1st down.
On 1st and goal, Harvey. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Now, a 2nd down throw for Nix. Flushed to his left. He'll get this one out to his fullback. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll talk things over before 3rd down.
Bombers. Oh, my son. Kill. Ready.
From the shotgun, here's Nix. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball. Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
Showing off the big leg. Didn't want to defend a return, so this ball going to be spotted at the 35-yard line.
Over. Easy. Look at the 8. Get 300. Get 300.
That's quickly to Frymuth on the RPO. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
10 yards on the pickup.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches.
Look at the 8. Go to 50. Hey, you block over here.
2 minutes remain in a 3-0 first half. Greg and I return to Denver after this. Second and inches.
Side. No. 318.
That's quickly out wide to Thielen. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard.
Look at the 8.
Metcalf, left side. He's got it. Oh, a nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain. Now a timeout, Denver. That's their 2nd. as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down is looming. They'll try it now with Warren. And he's going to have the Steelers first down. They find a way to keep the drive going with the fourth down conversion.
First down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Play action now with Rodgers. He finds Metcalf on the slant.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Second and 7.
Coco over here. Go to 50. Hey, you block over here. Jump out. Back north.
From the gun, Rodgers. And trying to fit in the slant, and it was intercepted. Picked off by Alex Singleton.
Mike, these are just throws you're not accustomed to seeing, especially from a quarterback that has played this much football. He's been around the NFL for a long time. He's got to make better decisions. Costly mistakes like that are going to kill his team.
A first down throw for Nix. He's got his running back downfield, and it's complete. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line.
That's good for Broncos. First down. First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
On the give, it's Harvey. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up second down.
Taken down at the 14-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
They'll throw. It's Nix. Flush to his right. Trying to get away, but he will not. They finally run him down.
This is where the playmaking ability almost can be a detriment to a running quarterback. They have such confidence in their ability to keep plays alive with their legs that sometimes they hold it just a little bit too long, thinking they can make the next big play. And good job by the defenders tracking him down and took him down for a loss.
This one is pulled in. Are the feet in bounds? Yes! Portland Sutton. Touchdown, Denver.
Just a really nice job, Mike, especially just staying poised. Pressure situation, you know how important it is to steal some points before the half, but everybody's in control. Everybody understood the situation and the clock, and they're able to finish that half in style with that late touchdown.
Steelers, nothing.
Very little time remaining in this first half as this kick is away. And that one is through the back of the end zone. It is a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
From the 35, it's first and 10.
Go to 50. Hey, you block over here. Box it, box it, box it, box it. Hey, 88, 88, 88.
Rodgers moving to his right. That one down the field, but they cannot connect, and it's incomplete. He was seeking out the veteran Adam Thielen that time. And it'll bring up second down.
Over. Cut. 58.
Rodgers out quick to Metcalf. And he's going to be out of bounds right around midfield. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
Really really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
26. Inside, back north. Jim.
Rodgers on first down. Metcalf makes the grab again. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their second. And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down. Here comes Chris Boswell to try a field goal. The Broncos going to signal for their third and final timeout. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. Now Mike Tomlin going to send out the field goal unit. This is going to be from 53 yards out. And that one not going to get there, and it's wide to the left as well. It's no good. And this stays a two-score game.
To kick off for the
Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. This one is going to sail through the end zone for a touchdown. On the ground, it's Warren to start the drive. And he looks past the 40, taken down after a gain of 7.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd down and 3.
88.
The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to this second down play. They'll stay on the ground with Warren. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. A gain of 11 on that one. That's a Steeler first down.
A gain of 11 on the play. And the Steeler first down.
They'll run it right here with Warren. The hold closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
From the 43, here's 2nd and 7. On the handoff, this is Warren. And the struggles in the running game continue. They take him down behind the line.
Yeah, and this play, Mike, is really just the epitome of what we've seen this entire game. They have not been able to get anything going offensively. It almost seems like they've been operating going in reverse the entire day. In this case, another run, another loss.
On third down, Rodgers will get this into the hands of Austin. And he will get into the end zone. Calvin Austin, touchdown Steelers. A terrific play all the way around, finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turned it up and takes it into the end zone.
And that's the tricky part, Mike, that transition from receiver to runner. And in this case, he does it flawlessly. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then get upfield and get yourself in the end zone.
Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their second, and they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline. That's going to be incomplete. That would have been a tough grab. The collision turned it loose. The try for two is unsuccessful. Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. This is fielded inside the 5. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25.
First and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. They'll begin on the ground with Harvey. And he's going to be taken down at the 37. They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a first down.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a third down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
Play action now. It's next. They leave Sutton all alone. It's complete. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. They are cooking to begin this drive. This play going for 30 yards.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. 4th quarter begins on the ground. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Steelers' 26-yard line.
So, from the 26-yard line, here is 2nd and 3. Again, it's Harvey. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock and keeping the ball on the ground?
And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line.
A gain of 24
They get 24 on that one. And just like that, it's 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Well, a touchdown here could be the capper to a victory. It is 1st and goal. Here's a run. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all. Whistles here. We have another stoppage. Timeout called by the defense with 1:53 remaining.
At the 5-yard line.
Now, here's 2nd and goal.
Ready.
Nick's going to keep it on the zone read. And this one blown up. Good surge and drop him. A loss on the play back to the 9-yard line.
Brings up 3rd.
This defense doing a great job here facing this goal-to-go situation, especially on that last play. 2 stops down, And now the pressure really ramps up for this offense as they face 3rd and goal.
Bombers, bombers, bombers.
They'll drop to throw. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down.
It's now 4th down.
He's got to find a way to hold on to that one. I mean, you're right on the doorstep of the end zone. And listen, I understand that hit is coming. But guess what? That hit's coming whether you catch it or not. And you get paid to make the difficult catches. And I would classify that one as tough, but you got to make that catch. Give your team a chance to come away with this drive with some points.
So following the field goal, Lutz is back out to kick it away. Showing off the big leg. Didn't want to defend a return, so this ball going to be spotted at the 35-yard line. Here is 1st and 10. Out of the pistol, Rodgers to throw. That one out of the reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, like, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
Get 300. Get 300.
2nd down, Rodgers. Near the sideline and caught by Metcalf. It's a gain of 12 there. Good for a Steeler 1st down.
And now we're at the point of the game, Mike, where someone has to step up and make a play. That's exactly what this quarterback and his receiver did. It gives them now a fresh set of downs and a chance to go down and make this game very interesting.
26. 30.
A 1st down throw from Rodgers. This one grabbed by Austin. And he's out of bounds down inside the 35. Remember, he had the touchdown catch from last time they had the football. Here, he's got a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Hey, 88.
Rodgers going up top again. A throw left side. Taken in by Thielen. Here comes 2nd down. To the air once more. It's Rodgers. He's got it at about the 8. And it's a touchdown. They have gotten to within 1. And a 2-point conversion can give them the lead here in the final minute.
Just a beautiful ball there by the quarterback. And the point I want to make here, Mike, and make sure the viewer understands is, in the NFL, if you have to wait for a guy to be open and then deliver the ball, it's too late. So often these quarterbacks throw their guy open. They anticipate where the void in the coverage is going to be. That's exactly the reason this play worked out here, Mike, and he's able to connect here for a big touchdown.
They're going to try to run it in. And he's not going to get there. They stop him short, and this remains a 1-point game. The timeouts are gone, so this becomes a must. They're going to line up for the onside kick. The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away. And he'll be taken down. No timeouts left for the defense. That should do it. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Victory formation, defense powerless to stop. And that should just about do it. So mile-high salutes all around. It's a
At the confluence of the three rivers, the Ohio, the Allegheny, and the Monongahela, we are here at Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. Coming up, well, we've got what can only be described as a mirror image matchup, as it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers and themselves.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
On to get us started now, the kicker, Chris Boswell. And with the terrible towels waving wildly, we are underway from Pittsburgh. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
First and 10. At their own 20-yard line.
We are going.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down.
22-yard line.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Now run straight ahead and one. And he'll get about 3 up past the 25.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
And they'll look to avoid an early 3 and out here on 3rd and 4. To throw is Rodgers. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. That gain of 9 buys them a new set of downs. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field. Defensively, make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that. As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about, and you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
Rodgers going to throw. That one into the hands of Thielen, complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 45-yard line. 15 yards there on the catch and run.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
On the give, it's Warren. And if there was a lane there, it closed up quickly as he stopped for no gain. Second down. You don't see that a ton, do you? With a cornerback coming over to the middle of the field to make a run tackle.
That's someone with a ton of confidence to feel like nothing is pressuring him on his side of the field. Sees that the ball is moved to the middle and just sprints over there to help out. He ends up getting the tackle. Well played.
The passing game in rhythm right now for Pittsburgh. There's another first down.
And as you're game planning as a staff, you go through all the different ways you can neutralize the other guy's pass rushers. Extra linemen, leave a tight end in, bring the running backs back in to block. Or you can do this, a little simple screen pass, and it works to perfection.
Down right around the 25. Alex Highsmith there on the tackle.
4 yards on
That's a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on him before he could get much out of it.
Now it's Rodgers. And that will be incomplete. They couldn't hook up on what's going to be the final play of this first quarter. We're scoreless after one. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football as they've got it with a third down coming up. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. And again, it's Rodgers. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions of what was once a nice drive, stalled out here. I'm going to give credit to the secondary partner. Never gave up as they gave up a few yards, and they came through on that play to deny that pass and force the fourth down.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on fourth. Shotgun now for Rodgers. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The Steelers try it, but they come up empty on fourth down. And this defense holds firm here on the opening drive of the night. Looking to put a drive together.
88, 88, 88.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
Still 9 yards to go on second down from the 27. A handoff for Warren. They'll get a yard, that's all, as they get him down at the 28.
Sometimes your philosophies get challenged at times you don't want them to. They did try to stick to the running game on the first 2 plays. Didn't amount to much.
And now facing a third and long at the outset of this drive. Now third down and 7.
Inside. Let it up. 258.
Left side here taken in by Metcalf. And he goes out right around the 39. A gain of 10, good for a Steeler first down.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
258.
They fire this one quickly to Austin. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. Here's Rodgers. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long.
I really like the angles that the tacklers came from on that play. They secured inside, took away the cutback. The sideline's there, so you can only go so far outside, and they were able to close in and tackle him for a loss.
Yeah, they used your boy over there, the 12th man. Sammy Sideline, right?
Sammy Sideline. You know something? He tackles pretty well, too.
He's tougher than an airport steak.
258. Hey, check 26. 26. Inside. Wide left. Screen idea.
Again, they'll throw with Rodgers. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
This is what defensive coaches ask of their defenders every single ball game. Get a hand on every throw in coverage. They want the deflections. They want the knockaways. Pick it yourself if you can, but at least knock it down and guarantee it's incomplete.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down.
258. Jump out. 50. Inside.
Working from the gun. Rodgers. He'll get this to his tight end. That's Pat Fryermuth. And boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short.
And I believe that gain on 3rd and long changes things quite a bit, because this would be a very long field goal. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go for it here.
So the kick from here on a field goal would have been right at 53 yards, but instead, offense out there. They're going for it. And he'll be touched out here, but not before he does pick up the 1st. They only needed a few inches, and they didn't get much more than that, but by about the width of a shoelace, they convert on 4th down.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. Running left, it's Warren. Taken down at the 30. Here's a 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
On the run, it's Warren. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. Pittsburgh getting 16 yards there and also a 1st down. We often give credit to the O-line there. 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, and that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
Here's Warren. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Jalen Warren, 14 yards. And the Steelers post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter.
It's not often you talk about statement drives coming right at the start of the game, but that was some statement there. That drive took them the length of the field, and as I look at the clock, ate up nearly the entire 1st quarter as well. Great work up front clearing space, and an ideal finish on the touchdown run.
Extra point put through by Boswell. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And that one not returnable, not by a long stretch, over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 35-yard line. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. From the gun, it's Rodgers. Catch is made by Metcalf. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
3-18.
Throwing is Rodgers. Now wasted time going right back to DK Metcalf. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. The Steelers signal for the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
3-18. Back north.
To throw, it's Rodgers. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done, down to the 15 from the 21. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout, as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime.
3-19.
Rodgers again now. Got his man, that's caught for a Steelers touchdown. DK Metcalf, as the first half is winding down. And the Steelers have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. Chris Boswell now for the extra point. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. That's going to be taken at the goal line, and he'll return it. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20.
First and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
Here's Rodgers to throw. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Not wanting to take a chance this time, they'll keep it on the ground. And not much happening there as he'll get it back to the line of scrimmage and no more. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. Once again, they'll keep it on the ground. And that's not nearly going to be enough. Stopped at the 22, and he needed plenty more. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Set and ready to go for the second half. One touchdown apiece, 7-7 our score. Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
The Steelers take over first and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
And score that one for one of the league's best. Jalen Ramsey getting the tackle for loss. So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. They'll run it. Warren. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. 59 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. Defense really kept him in check running the football in the first half. Maybe that'll be a spark for him here in half 2.
So 2 words come to mind for me. Resilient, because he has to keep bouncing back after some limiting runs. And how about relentless? Keep going, knowing that you may pop one as he just did there.
Now run to Warren. No dice this go around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. You know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks, and when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
Get 300! Get 300!
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Warren. They'll get about 3 as he's brought down right around the 42. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Now the terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long.
Box it, box it, box it, box it. Hey, take 26.
From the gun on 3rd down, Rodgers. He's got his target. That's complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 38-yard line. A big 3rd down pickup of 20 yards.
It's a gain of 20. First down, Steelers.
Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll try the left side. Warren. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line. Asante Samuel able to make the play defensively.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
Now 2nd and 9. Now a handoff up the middle. It's rolling. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. 12 yards that time at a Pittsburgh first.
That's another Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
And they will not have time to get another play in here as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll get this out wide to Metcalf. And down inside the 15 he goes. It's a pickup of 12. Second play in a row with a 12-yard gain.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars. And he came through with a nice catch right there.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
319. Hold.
The first carry now. This is Johnson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. T.J. Watt, always a disruptor, there to blow that play up.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, this has been a good march down the field, but now they're stuck looking at a 2nd and 14.
319.
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. So still 14 yards to go. 2nd down.
26. 319.
Again, it's Johnson. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 3rd down, but they are in field goal range already. Rodgers with a keeper. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first.
I don't know about you, but I like this call. 3rd and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead and take it, move forward, and pick up the 1st down.
And as we say often, it shows confidence in your offensive line. Johnson is going backwards as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line.
When we say the game's on the line, I don't think we're overstating it here. These next few plays could very well decide this one. Advantage defense there on 1st and goal as they're able to get in and force the loss on that play.
To Johnson again. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now the Steelers use the second of their 3 timeouts, as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in the game. This crowd doing all they can. Here's 3rd and goal. They'll run here on 3rd and goal. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. Such a long drive here. 3 points. That would be a disappointment, but I don't know if you can go for it here, can you?
Well, you know, the defense was really giving them a lot all the way downfield, and now they've stiffened. Forget that bend, don't break. Now they don't even want to let them get a yard, do they? So in this spot, you remember what the coaches told us before the ball game? Any drive that ends with a kick is going to be okay with us, whether it's a punt, a field goal, or an extra point. Take the field goal right here.
Now the timeout will be called, so they're in field goal range with 3 seconds left. So on now for the field goal try, Chris Boswell. And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining. And now this game's going to come down to the right leg of their kicker. With 3 seconds to go, this for the win. And the 11-year veteran bangs it through, and they have taken the lead here in the 4th quarter. Well, obviously, Charles, this was by no means an offensive track meet. I mean, the defenses were the story in this ball game, but, hey, they got enough points to get the job done, and at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
You're absolutely right about that, partner. In such a low-scoring game, it completely changes everything you had planned to do out there. Fortunately for them, they got just enough scoring to bring home the win. And in this type of a game, to play their defense, that became one of their biggest keys.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from Pittsburgh.
EA Sports in the National Football League welcome you to Acrisure Stadium here in the Steel City of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Miami Dolphins and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen with you, the veteran Chris Boswell, getting things started. Off we go from Pittsburgh. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line.
At their own 24-yard line.
The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts, and they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline. A first carry here for Devon Achane. A modest gain, maybe 2 yards. It's second down.
A gain of 2 brings up second and 8 at the 26-yard line.
In motion, it's Waddle.
Solo left Zion. Solo left Zion. Hey.
From the gun, here's Tua. The second down throw is incomplete.
When you look down the field, Mike, there's just really nobody creating any real separation. And instead, he tries to give one of his guys a 50-50 contested catch opportunity. But with the coverage as tight as it was, it just falls incomplete.
We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8.
20 TX. Solo left Zion. Hey.
Tua gonna throw. This one is taken in downfield. Big completion. A gain of 24 through the air. Good for a Dolphins first down.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Hill brought in motion.
First down, Miami.
21G. Hey, let's go. Corner, long. Out.
On 1st and 10, here's Tua. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make third down manageable and take your chances picking up a key third down?
Solo left Zion.
To throw on 2nd down, it's Tua. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. He is out of bounds. They have worked it inside the 15. They get 25 on that connection. First down, Miami.
Ready, team, what's it? 20, TX. Solo left side. Hey, hey, 21, TX.
A shotgun snap for Tua. And he finds Tyreek. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
Hey, let's go.
Tua now on 3rd down. And that is incomplete. He was trying to get it to Tyreek Hill there. And it's going to bring up 4th down. Out comes Riley Patterson to try the field goal. This, about as short as you can get. Patterson's kick is good. And the Dolphins will take a 3-0 lead.
A lot of times as an offensive player, you come off the field, you're not thrilled to end a drive like this with a field goal. But I think in this case, you can label it a success. You were able to operate your offense. You were able to quiet this crowd just a little bit and come away with an early lead.
Oh, nice return, but he takes a big shot at the end of it.
At their own 30-yard line.
Yeah, Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their 2nd, and they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline. Now the Dolphins going to use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline.
Hey, you block over here. We 19. Go right. Pick it up. Jump out.
Rodgers out quick to Metcalf, and he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. So, from the 37, here's 2nd and 3.
At the 37-yard line.
258.
So, just a lone field goal in the first quarter of play. It's the Dolphins with the early lead. And we're back to the Steel City after this. The Steelers with the football to begin the 2nd quarter. They've got it with 2nd and 3 coming up.
Line left. 258. Plant.
On the ground is Jalen Warren. And nowhere to go on that one. They lifted him up and threw him down behind the line.
Taken down back at the
Looked like that might have been an RPO, a run-pass option. The quarterback has the ability to put the ball in the belly of the running back or pull it on the pass. Looked like you might have been better off pulling that one because he handed it off, and there was nowhere for that running back to go.
Quick throw, and it's going to wind up incomplete. That is the run-pass option. Choose pass. Defender able to close it down and bring up 4th down.
And that's exactly how you teach it. They want these defenders to time the hit, that right when the ball gets there, you separate the receiver from the ball. And those are the ones on offense, man. You just have to make that catch, Mike. I know it's easier said than done, but you know the hit's coming. You've got to squeeze that thing, brace for impact, and make that play for your offense.
Take 30.
On fourth down, they snap it to Rodgers. And he's going to have the Steelers first down as they pick up a big chunk of yards to boot. That's a gain of 18.
That's good for us Steelers.
Well, you can see the entire sideline and, frankly, the entire fan base kind of holding their breath. That decision on your own side of midfield to go for it on fourth down, had they not gotten it, it's
Jalen Warren. And he'll dive forward here. Tack on even more yardage to the end of this one. A big-time play for Pittsburgh. 35 yards. Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10.
319. Take 30.
They'll stay on the ground with Warren. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remain in a 3-0 first half. We'll come back to the Steel City after this. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4.
Hey, 80. 319.
Once again, it's Warren. He'll dive for that first down, but it looks like he's just going to come up a little bit short.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker, and they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
319. 319.
They'll run the sneak. And he'll fight forward. Doesn't get a hold up, and he got what he needed. It is 1st and goal coming up.
I know it's early in this game, but in my mind, that's 4-down territory, and certainly now the coach doesn't have to make that decision. He keeps it on the ground on 3rd and short, gets a fresh set of downs, and now they got to see if they can come away with some points.
Warren, a dive for the goal line, but he's going to come up just a little bit short. Now Miami going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. Clock will stop with 34 seconds to go until the break. From the 1, 2nd and goal.
258.
One more time with Warren. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Jalen Warren. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. A lot of big bodies down there, but at the end of the day, the one that mattered, the one with the ball, finds the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
And that is incomplete. 2-point conversion attempt winds up being unsuccessful.
Dolphins 3. Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Solo left Zion. Solo left Zion. Ready. 20, TX. 18. Oscar. Step.
On first down, Tagovailoa. This one caught by Waller. And he's going to be out of bounds at the 40-yard line. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
And that first down was huge for this offense. Now they can take a deep breath. Focus on trying to put a late scoring drive together before we hit the halftime break.
Now a first down throw for Tua. He'll tuck it and take off. And he'll be forced out of bounds. Just a couple of yards short of a first down. That's a pickup of 8.
He tried to buy all the time he could, but when he saw that space, he quickly turned from thrower to runner, and he's able to pick up a nice gain on first down.
Hey, 21 T. Solo left Zaya. Hey.
Now it's Tua. That one out wide to A-Chain. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of
16-yard pickup on that one. Good for a Dolphins first down.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
Tua now on first down. That's taken in by A-Chain. And it'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. Now whistles. Timeout. 3 seconds left in this first half. Out comes Riley Patterson to try the field goal. And now the Steelers going to use their third and final timeout. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. So now Mike McDaniel will send out the field goal rule. This a 42-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Dolphins will tie the game at 6. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
Block over here. 258.
They'll start this on the ground with Waller. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Second down, 8 yards to go. On second down, Waller. And he gets this up close to the 40. And it was Tyrell Dodson that time on the tackle.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
This is 3rd and 6.
Over. 319.
That is caught out wide on the RPO. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a fourth down decision to make.
The punter remains on the sideline. They're going to line up and go for it on fourth down. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down's looming. They're indeed going. It's Rodgers. And he's going to have the first down. Aggressive call there. It works out as they convert on fourth down.
A little bit of a risky decision for some, Mike, but frankly, I really like it. I think the days of being aggressive on fourth down, even on your side of the field, are here to stay. And while some people say this is over-aggressive, in this case, the aggressiveness paid off, and they're going to keep this drive alive.
And the D closes quickly. He stopped after a gain of a yard. It was Rasul Douglas that time to end the play.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 9.
319!
This is intercepted. Picked off by Jack Jones.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 46.
You know, Mike, I like the early aggressive play call to start this second half. I think anytime you find yourself in a tie ball game, you want to be the team that strikes next. In this case, it backfires. They have the turnover. Now it's their defense that's taking the field, and they're going to have to come up with a stop and keep this game all squared up.
Ready. East right, snarl.
They'll start on the ground. It's Achane. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. 13 yards to start that drive. And a quick first down.
Remember this one thing, Mike. It is not how well or how often you run the ball in the NFL. It's when do you run the ball well in the NFL. And I think that's what a lot of these offensive play callers are starting to realize. Can you run the ball well in critical moments of the game? More important than how many gross yards you run for.
Once again, it's Achane. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap. Not this one. They stop him for no gain.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd down and 9.
Ready. All right, go. Ready.
So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Here's a 2nd and 9.
Ready, Charlie? Whoa! G, 21G. Solo left Zion. Let's go.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Forced out left. He's going to let this go. Downfield for Waller. And he's in. Darren Waller. Touchdown, Miami. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the fourth quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now the pressure shifts to your defense. Your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
Riley Patterson now to add the extra point. He's got it. And the Dolphins will go up by 7.
Dolphins 13. Steelers 6.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. And that one is through the back of the end zone. It is a touchback.
35-yard line.
Blue 58, 26.
On the ground, it's Warren to start the drive. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
38-yard line.
You know, so I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
First time they've looked his way all game long. He comes through with the grab and a first down.
At the 49-yard line.
Blue 58. Hey, 88.
They run with Warren. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down.
And as of right now, they find themselves trailing at the moment, but it's certainly not because of the ground game. I mean, he's averaging over 4 yards per carry. Just hasn't been enough to overcome some of their shortcomings elsewhere.
On the handoff, this is Warren. Good pickup there. He goes horizontal at the end, trying to maximize the gain. A pickup there of 19 yards. That's a Steeler first down.
First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Warren. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
Here's second down.
Blue 58. Blue 58.
They'll keep it on the ground. Only a couple on that one. It'll set up third down.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Hey, black, 319. Box it.
They'll drop to throw. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's fourth down.
They desperately needed that one, Mike. Down here late, they've only got a few remaining snaps to go, and it puts all of the pressure of the game now on fourth down. Let's see what play call they have in a gotta-have-it situation. And right now, this quarterback needs to make his best throw in the biggest moment of the game.
Jump out! Go to 50. Hey, you block over here.
Now or never, they'll throw on fourth down. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down.
Is a turnover on downs.
So first and 10 now. They'll start from the 22.
Ready.
On the ground to start the drive, it's Achane. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's second down. Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their second. They'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in this one. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. They'll stay on the ground with Achan, and he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now it's 3rd down.
Solo left side. Get set. And 2 out.
Tua, give it to Achan. He works free, right side. Devon Achan. And this is going to be a touchdown. They are going to extend the lead here in the final minute of play.
And that should all but put this one away, Mike. And we've had some big plays throughout this game, but none bigger than that one right there. They score on the long touchdown, and that makes this a 2-possession game here late.
And now, after the big play, got to cut that celebration short, because they're going to stay out and go for 2.
21G, 21G. Watson, Oscar. 8. Ready.
Here's Tungo Bailoa. Forced out wide. This is hot. He's got it. And they tack 2 more onto their lead.
Mike, I think all of us can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being a disaster. But unlike that time, they ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
This is 1st and 10.
Green 18. Green 18.
In the shotgun, it's A-Rod. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the fight. And it's 2nd down.
Incomplete.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
Hey, 88.
Out of the pistol, Rodgers to throw. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete.
Can't exactly put my finger on it, but it just seems like this entire game, like this passing game and this quarterback specifically, they've just been off. And whether it's missing these big shots downfield like he did there or just simple underneath layups, there's just something about him today that doesn't look right. And I think it's a big part of the reason they find themselves trailing here in the 4th quarter.
On 3rd down, Rodgers. That is incomplete.
Well, this entertainment mecca opened back in 2009. It seats 80,000 but has a standing room capacity north of 100K, and we are pushing that today at AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the LA Chargers taking on the Dallas Cowboys. Set for football now at AT&T Stadium. Brandon Aubrey has the honors, and we are underway here in Arlington. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
At their own 28-yard line.
Set.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. 11 yards there on the first play from scrimmage.
And the Chargers, first down. A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Chargers.
Again, it's Vidal. And nowhere to run on the interior of that deep. Offensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage.
A loss of a yard.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss.
39-yard line.
On the give, it's Vidal. And able to get a couple as he's across the 40 to the 41.
Taken down at the 41.
Here's 3rd and 9.
Brings up 3rd and 9.
Set.
Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. That's probably as simple of a throw as he'll have all game.
And good for everyone. Good for his completion percentage. Good for the receptions for the receivers. But you know how they work on that. They have footballs with no laces. So that as soon as you get the snap, you're just throwing the football. All right, you're not trying to find the laces and grip it a certain way. That takes time. Just get the ball and throw it. So that's how they practice it all the time now, too.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
And it's complete to the right side. It's Allen. And he is across midfield from 149 to the other 49. A gain of just 2. Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. To the left side, he's got McCarthy. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. And no move to get Herbert off the field. They're going for this.
Home troops right. Baylor Tiger. Baylor Tiger. Let's go, let's go.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. Charger football to start quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 4th down coming up.
380. Run. Set. Hey, Ray. Delta. Hut.
They snap it to Herbert. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert. and they turn it over. The fourth down play doesn't work for the Chargers. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. On play action, Prescott. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. He's got this to Pickens. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That goes for a gain of 31. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. This game not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the two.
And that was back-to-back really nice plays. Some of the offenses call them explosive plays. Pick up nice chunks of yardage, and now they're set up first and goal inside the 10. How'd you like to be the defensive coordinator right now?
And he'll get in. Touchdown, Cowboys. Javonte Williams, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Cowboys post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Aubrey good with a PAT. And that makes the score 7-0. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The Charger drive about to get going. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on fourth. Didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on fourth down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride in the offense this go-around.
Hey, Cap. Stay on tight. Let's go, let's go.
Here's Herbert. Throw left side is complete on the diving effort.
It's a gain of 13. But it brings up third.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. Two yards still to go, third down now. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Hey, go lion.
Herbert now. He finds his target, Allen. And he's brought down.
18 more yards. That's another Chargers first down. A gain of 18 on the play. First down, Los Angeles.
Ray. Go.
Herbert. Throw over the middle, and it's caught by Johnston. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And they'll be left with second and a couple.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2.
On the ground, this is Amari and Hampton. 2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead them to third down.
He's brought down at the 31. A gain of 2. Brings up third and less than a yard.
Trying to run for it with Hampton. And he's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27. Now a timeout called for by the offense, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number one.
And the Chargers first down.
Whoa. Ladies. Go.
Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. That one complete to McConkey. And he takes it in for a Charger touchdown. Lad McConkey, 27 yards. And the Chargers are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. So a late touchdown here just before the half, and that obviously changes the dynamic of this game.
Yeah, in a couple of ways, partner, because they've been shut out up until this point. So now at least they go into the locker room, and Uncle Mo may be creeping over to their side to talk to him a little bit. And second, they're right back in the football game, an extra point away from tying things up.
Cameron Dicker to kick off for the Chargers.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
At their own 19-yard line.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation, either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Prescott. And that is incomplete. 16 seconds now on the clock.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well. Incomplete.
Throwing, Prescott. And he comes back with one complete. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Now Prescott. Looking left side, and he's got him in. That's Ferguson. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. Now a first down carry. It's Williams. The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. So on 2nd down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half. Chargers going to use their 3rd and final timeout. So as they talk it over, we step aside. So on 4th down, out is Brandon Aubrey for the Cowboy field goal. Now flags come in before the kick. Clearly there was contact. Who was at fault? So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. So this will be, let's see, 38 yards out. And this one is right through. And that will do it for this first half.
Chargers 7.
And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. The Cowboys will get the football first here, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in quarter 3. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Now a give up the middle to Williams. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. 2nd and 9 from the 44. Well, now they'll try the end around. And he's going to take it down to about the 35 here.
Hey, kill! 27!
Brings up 3rd down.
They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
33-yard line.
Yeah, here we go!
They'll try to throw now. Prescott. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
And bulldozing his way through. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. 44 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
At the 15-yard line.
Here we go! I take
On the counter, here's Williams. He takes us down to about the 12 for a gain of 3.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Now, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play, backwards a yard.
As a linebacker, you're taught to stay just slightly behind the ball carrier just in case he makes a cutback. But when you find the gap, shoot it. And he found it all right. Took it straight into the backfield and made the tackle for a loss.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Javonte Williams, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Cowboys are able to widen their advantage. The extra point up and good by Aubrey. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going. They trail by 10, 17-7 as they come up on a 1st and 10. Herbert off of play action. Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
I felt that one all the way up here. How about that big man laying out and making that catch?
That wasn't a 180-pound wideout. That was the tight end. Here's Herbert. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down.
At the 45-yard line.
Now it's Herbert. His throw incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the 2nd half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, but a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Back to throw here, Herbert. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Looks like another empty possession offensively, and you're at that point in the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
Let's go, let's go. Hey, ram. Hey, easy. We'll go forward.
On 4th down, Herbert. He's got his target. That's complete. Touchdown, LA! Lad McConkey with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Chargers take a chance, but they find pay dirt on 4th and goal.
That certainly went against the traditional ways of playing football, but who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it on their own side of the 50. So there's conservative, there's aggressive, and there's really aggressive, which is what we just saw there. Tip of the cap to them.
Extra point up and good by Dicker.
And the lead's down to a field goal at 17-14.
Chargers 14. Dicker to kick off for the Chargers.
So after the touchdown, here's Dicker out to kick this one off. And that's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a 1st and 10. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down.
Tackled by Derwin James. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Williams going to get it again on 2nd down.
And he'll be taken down after a decent gain, and that will bring us to the end of this 3rd quarter of play.
Back now in Arlington. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. The battle in the trenches never more important than right now. This is 3rd and inches.
Go to 54, go to 54, wide 26.
Up the middle, it's Williams. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. A 3-yard loss. 4th down now.
Oh, what a great job defensively to stack things up. They were committed to stopping the run. They knew it was coming. And now it looks like they should get the football back as they force an important 3 and out.
4th down, Prescott. Now look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Tony Jefferson.
Turnover on downs.
They'll run with Vidal. And he's able to motor his way down to the 16-yard line.
That one good for 13 and a Charger first. Interior of that line blocked really well on that run, but also the two tight ends, they blocked well too.
Not only have they scouted the line of scrimmage, but their agility, they can get upfield and hit moving targets like linebackers, defensive backs. They do a really good job helping out the running game.
And he is going to lose yardage here.
Quinnen Williams, so hard to block, and he shows it that time, making the tackle for loss.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Hey, Opie, Opie, Opie.
Here's a quick throw caught by Allen. Less than 2 to play with just a field goal separating these two sides.
The noise is getting deafening. Here's 3rd down and 3.
Set. 380. 5-9, 5-9. What is it?
On the ground, it's Vidal.
And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the first down as he's tackled at the 2.
Some good strong running right there, some power and some explosiveness just about got him into the end zone.
First and goal, Los Angeles.
Lion, lion, lion. Ready.
Right back to him on first down.
Good work there, holding them out on first down, and this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2, maybe even 3 more plays?
2nd down, goal to go.
380. Delta, stop. Go.
A run, here's Vidal.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
I'm a little surprised right here. They've got 3 timeouts left. The clock's running down, and they aren't using them. Those timeouts do you no good at home. Use them now.
The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in the football game.
This crowd doing all they can. Here's 3rd and goal.
380. Ready.
Throwing quickly, and Herbert completes it. And he'll get nothing out of that one. And they will get the timeout. So 3 seconds remaining, and they can trot out the field goal unit and try to send this one to overtime.
Delta, stop.
Flag comes out, and that's because the offense did not get the play off in time.
And you can see the head coach, he has not Not happy. Everyone getting away from him right now because he's frustrated that they didn't get the ball snapped in time.
So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Cameron Dicker on for the Chargers field goal. A 25-yard attempt.
And his kick is indeed good. And in the fourth quarter, this game is tied. And we've got free football. 4 quarters done, and we're dead even. We'll have overtime after this timeout.
So the Cowboys going to get the first chance here to search for a winner as we're back underway to start this overtime. And that one going to hop into the end zone, and it'll come out to $20.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive.
So now, Charles, this drive may be a touch more important trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. They run it again with Williams. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. And trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at a 45.
And the throw and the catch were just fine, but against zone coverage, when you run a drag route, what you're hoping for is he makes the catch and makes someone miss, and they don't there. Very difficult route to run when everyone has their eyes back towards the quarterback and they're able to see the route develop.
Now a handoff. Here's Williams. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's a 2nd down and 9. Prescott. Here's one deep for Pickens.
And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Oh, a design run for their wideout. I don't think anyone in the building fooled right there, as that one is going to blow up in their faces.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
Now Prescott on 4th down.
He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb.
And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. The Cowboys here unable to convert on 4th down. And the Chargers will get the football back in excellent field position.
Lion.
Hey, OP.
On first down, the ball takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle.
That was a good forceful run, and it demonstrates why you've got to put your body on a runner when you're trying to tackle him. If you just go in there and just try and get him down with arm tackles, usually doesn't work very well, and we saw on that play, he'll run right through those attempted plays.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. CD, put on your OC cap here. What do you do? 2nd and 1, you get stuffed. Now 3rd and 1.
You know, in the old days, I would have said we're going to line up and we're going to run the same darn play and we're going to get it right. But nowadays, as tough as defenses are, I want some mobility. I want some movement, putting the ball in the hands of my quarterback and giving him a run-pass option.
1 overtime. How about 2? We need another. We're still even. We'll switch sides and have that 2nd overtime in just a moment.
Here now, 3rd and a yard.
Home troops right. Set. 380. Why did it hut? Set.
Whipping one into Allen. That's complete. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
So he hooked up with a veteran there, and in overtime, that's not a bad idea. Go with the age and the experience.
Yeah, because sometimes the young guys, they give you the fresh legs and give you all that bounce. But in this type of a situation, sometimes those legs slow down a little bit as the enormity of the moment overwhelms them. The veteran guys, they tend to come through.
Set.
They'll run on first down. Vidal. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Go.
Herbert going to give to Hampton.
And he stopped immediately there. 1 yard and now no yards. Have him looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
They'll come up now, 3rd and 9.
Set. 380. Crowd right. 380. Set.
Up the middle they go. Vidal.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature at the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow up the ball carrier.
For the Chargers field goal, a 37-yard attempt.
And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. And now the Cowboys are going to call another timeout. They'll be down to just 1 remaining as we step aside here in overtime. So on is their kicker, and it's down to this. This to win it in overtime. And he got it. The kick is good. And they have won it here in double overtime.
Another one in the books for his partner. Always great to be by your side. And look, both offenses, both defenses had some moments in this one, but I think you would agree these coaching staffs are also going to have some stuff to clean up on film.
Absolutely, partner. And let's
It can hold over 82,000 fans, and every one of those seats is filled for this one, as our coverage of the NFL brings us to MetLife Stadium. Coming up, a contest that looks real good on paper between the Los Angeles Chargers and the New York Giants.
Cameron Dicker to kick off for the Chargers.
Here to begin this one is Cameron Dicker, and we're off from MetLife. Here's Devin Singletary on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's first and 10. Now here's Cam Scannaboo on the ground. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. And it's not just you quarterbacks, Brock Hewitt, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock him backwards.
From the gun, here's Dart. Escapes the pocket. His first throw is an interception. Benjamin St. Juste picks it off. How quickly things can change, huh? From kickoff to now.
The rain is falling, the fans are soaked, but here's the bottom line. We've got football at M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, Maryland. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the LA Chargers taking on the Baltimore Ravens.
Cameron Dicker to kick off for the Chargers.
Now the kicker, that's Cameron Dicker, set to get us started. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
DC, right? Hey! Richard on! Hey, Richard on!
On the ground, this is Derrick Henry. And he'll fake forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards, second down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now it's Jackson.
That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end.
22 yards there, a first down.
22 yards.
Well, the first drive here and the first time that we've called a big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers are getting involved as this game goes on.
They set up the screen for Henry. Only 3 there on the screen. It's 2nd down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
From the 47 now, they work with a 2nd and 7.
Inside handoff, Henry. And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. 3 yards on the pickup. That's going to set up an interesting 3rd and about 4 to go. The completion on first didn't get much, and now the run on second doesn't get a whole lot either.
Well, if you're a good play caller, you've already looked ahead and anticipated this type of situation. Already down in his play sheet, trying to dial up a big 3rd down play.
On 3rd down, Henry. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. A strong 8 yards will keep this drive rolling.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Now it's Jackson. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
And they'll let their fullback try and push the pile.
And he will have a Ravens first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 1.
And while it didn't work very well on that play, defenders on 3rd and short know it's going to be a quick read. And really, the quarterback's just going to turn around and hand it off. So that way, you're able to diagnose the play and try and get to the point of attack. But when you're dealing with a fullback, it's hard to knock him backwards.
A first down carry for Henry. And able to work his way down to the 16.
Now 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
They'll try a little trickery here on the end around. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. We're scoreless after 1.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Second quarter now from Baltimore. It's the Ravens in possession as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
They go play action with Jackson. A heavy rush, and down he goes. It'll be a loss of 8 on the sack, and it's going to lead him to 4th down. To throw is Jackson.
He'll try to do it himself.
They'll take him into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. DeAndre Hopkins, a 22-yard touchdown grab.
And the Ravens take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6. Tyler Loop now for the extra point.
And the Ravens lead at 7-0.
Makes the score Ravens 7, Chargers 0. Tyler Loop, the kickoff for Baltimore.
Now after the touchdown, Loop back out to kick this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as they get this up to the 29.
At their own 29-yard line.
Herbert going to lead up the Chargers here, 1st and 10.
Just shy of the 30. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Shedding the tackle, and it gives him some room. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
21. Hey, OP. Baylor tight.
On the ground, this is Amari in Hampton.
And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down.
Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage because they are dominating it. It allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, because they bring in your tight end, keep him in. Your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, your offensive line has to block them first to give yourself a chance.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. What do they have for this? 3rd and 11.
Line. Set. 21.
Justin Herbert looking to pass.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Chargers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Chargers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Crowd right. 59. Hey, go lion. Hey, Kappa. Ready?
From the shotgun, here's Herbert. And this one finds McConkey. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down.
Hey, Kappa. Baylor Tiger. Hey, easy. We go orange.
Here's Herbert. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And the Ravens are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line. But just a lot going on there in the middle of the field, and this one winds up a turnover.
Yeah, they're running a crossing route here, and the idea of it is to get defenders confused about who to go with. But if you throw it too early, sometimes it's your quarterback that gets confused, and here he throws it into coverage and gets it intercepted.
He's got a man complete. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 34.
Jackson. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. Yet again, targeting and finding Mark Andrews. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. They go right back to him for 20 and a first.
That is definitely what we call our defense an uh-oh play. And what you mean by that is against Lamar Jackson, when you see him out of the pocket, your first thought is, uh-oh, he's going to try and run it. How do I get to him and get him on the ground? And guess what? That didn't happen, and his receivers took advantage.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Henry up the middle. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. Ball sits on the 10, 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Play action. It's Jackson. Now a run here off the arc. There's Flowers. He's got it. Touchdown, Ravens. A 9-yard touchdown there. And the Ravens will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Partner, to me, that touchdown had something that was kind of rooted in that group seeing the future. What I mean by that is they had a plan. Let's find a way to score right here before the half, and that'll give us momentum going into the second half. Give us that cushion that we're looking for. They got that accomplished, scoring right before the half ended. I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of two-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation, this time unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation. Any return to get you to midfield is a great return. 1 first down, and you're almost in field goal position.
The Charger drive about to get going. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
Partner, I think he's got to be careful as he continues to try to extend plays because he's already been intercepted in this game. And the coverage, they continue to challenge all of his receivers downfield.
A play fake, and now Herbert to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. 3rd and 8. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. And it's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
Well, he'll definitely say that that's one he should have held on to. But when you're playing in elements like this, sometimes those bullet passes, those ones with a little bit of pace on them, they can be difficult to hold on to.
So here we go. The offense is going to stay out there. They're going for it on 4th and 8. They snap it to Herbert. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted.
Picked off by Roquan Smith.
Second straight drive now here, Charles, that have ended with an interception.
And I just wonder, because I don't think it's going to rattle him necessarily, but I also wonder if it's going to unnerve him a little bit. Does it lead to another one? Or does he find a way to pull it together and become sharp again?
Hey, middle. What ain't it?
After the interception, here's Jackson. Oh, looking for Andrews downfield. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Mark Andrews in the final seconds of the first half. And the Ravens would extend their lead here just before halftime.
Well, just a sensational start for this offense, Charles. 3 drives, 3 passing touchdowns.
Is that like mentioning a perfect game in baseball? Or are we cool to do it here in football, partner?
No, I think you can do it here in football. I think perfect game in baseball, that's its own category.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Could not imagine a worse start for that secondary. Or let's face it, a better one for this offense. No chance to stop passing now the way that it's going. I think they'll continue to press the ball downfield and hopefully reap the same results.
So still time for the kickoff here. 1 second to go in the half as this one is away.
And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The Charger drive about to get going. 1 second, all that remains. The final shot before the break for Herbert. That's complete to Disley, the tight end. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
Tyler Luke to kick off for Baltimore.
Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Charger drive about to get going.
And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
And we're in Baltimore, third quarter action, 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, they'll run with Hampton.
They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That good for 19 on a first down.
And the Chargers first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Here's Herbert. Well, that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
Herbert now. Looking left side, and it's complete. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 25-yard line.
And the Chargers first down. A gain of 21.
And now the Raven defense defense going to call a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter.
Home to right. Set. 380. Route. Go.
And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And it's picked up by the Ravens. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line.
All these years we've been watching the game, I start to get the sense that whenever it rains out, those guys who have to touch the ball and carry it, they're extremely resentful about that weather.
Yeah, I'm just happy. I'm not resentful that we have a roof over our heads. I know that much.
Yeah, maybe we won't fumble our play sheets here as we just saw the fumble happen on the field.
Yo.
They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized.
Snap will come from the 31 on 2nd and 7.
180. Get hot. 180.
Now Jackson. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
This is the NFL on EA Sports. We're 10 miles south of downtown L.A. as you get a look inside SoFi Stadium here in Inglewood. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Seattle Seahawks and the Los Angeles Chargers.
Cameron Dicker to kick off for the Chargers.
Mike Tirico and Greg Olson on hand as Cameron Dicker is set to kick things off. Off we go from Southern California. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Darnold. Oh, the first play, and he is intercepted. Picked off by Tarheeb Still. And the Chargers are going to get possession here as they force the opening drive turnover.
The Chargers take over.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But, boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
380, run!
On the ground, it's Kamani Vidal. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. A pickup of 10, and it's going to set up 1st and goal.
First down.
A great chance to convert that early turnover into points. Here's 1st and goal. Here's a run. And a nice run. Down to the 5-yard line.
Tackle made at the 5-yard line. A gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Here now, 2nd down and goal.
Kappa. Hey, ram.
Now the Chargers will use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
Delta, Baylor Tiger. 5-9. Ready.
On the give, here's Hampton. And he's going to go backwards, taken down at the 6.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
And now with that stop on 2nd and goal, the defense really flips the advantage to their own favor. 3rd and goal from this length. I think now they can play a lot more pass-heavy defense and not be so concerned with the run game.
Good job so far by the defense protecting the short field. Now it's 3rd and goal. He'll get this out wide. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
No gain on the play. Brings up 4th and goal.
The offense will stay out there, but they've got some yards to pick up. 4th down and goal.
21. 5-9.
They will not get this one off. It'll be a delay of game. So now, fourth down, and Cameron Dicker is on for the Chargers. This, about as short as you can get. Dicker's kick is good. And the Chargers are out to an early 3-0 lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
So after the field goal to open up the scoring, the kicker's back out for this kickoff. Corey Horton now to return it. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line.
Take over first and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
On play action, here's Darnold. On throw here, right side, falls incomplete.
It's just a matter of time. I don't care how good you are or how good a hand you have. You are going to drop passes. It is inevitable in the NFL. But it's the guys that don't let one drop pass lead to 2. They have the ability to put it behind them, move forward, and now you can't wait for that next ball to be thrown their way.
Jackson, Smith, and Digba, the intended receiver. Third down coming up.
And 10 yards to go.
From the shotgun, here's Darnold. And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's fourth down.
And out. It's fourth down.
They do indeed snap it as they'll try and throw. He lets one go. Looking for Shaheed.
You know, Mike, I'm all for being aggressive. There are definitely times where you have to go for it on your side of the field. I'm just not sure if at this point in the game, this was one of them.
A handoff, and this is by Dell. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. Shotgun now for Herbert. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. DeMarcus Lawrence getting in to drop him. It's a loss of 6, and it's third down. So just a lone field goal in the first quarter of play. 3-0 is our score. We're back in Southern California in a moment. It's the Chargers with the football to begin this second quarter as they've got it with a third and long ahead.
Set. 21. Grab right. Hey, easy. We'll go orange. Hey, Ray. Let's go.
Pistol here for Herbert. He dives, and what a catch for the first down. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on third down. So not quite first and goal. It's 1st and 10. They're pretty close.
Kappa. Set.
They'll give this to Vidal. Down to the goal line. No signal. Is he in? They'll say it did not break the play, but a real solid gain on 1st and goal.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Shot. Taylor tight. Set. 380. Shot. 380. Shot. Set.
He'll try to run with Hampton. Trying to push the pile forward, but he's not going to get in. They stop him up short.
This offense is finding out the hard way, Mike. There is just not a lot of room to operate against this defense down near the goal line.
And they're going to get him down close to the marker. Was he able to reach the ball out? He did it. Great spot and a great run. 1st down. 1st and goal. 2 minutes remain in a 3-0 first half. Greg and I return to SoFi Stadium after a short break. From the 1-yard line, 1st down and goal.
Set. 380. Shot. Ready.
They'll run the sneak. Looking to squeeze into a crease somewhere. Did not break the plane. They're going to mark him short. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal.
380. Shot. What is it?
They'll go with the sneak. And he will drive his way into the end zone. Justin Herbert, touchdown, LA. Certain quarterbacks have a knack for that, and he finds the space to get in the end zone for the touchdown, Greg.
Yeah, just a good old-fashioned quarterback sneak. Kind of a play that's taken the league by storm. Not necessarily the tush-push like we see up in Philly, but just as effective here, Mike.
The Chargers will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Go.
That's going to be incomplete. That would have been a tough grab. The collision turned it loose. The try for 2 is unsuccessful.
Cameron Dicker to kick off for the Chargers.
After the touchdown, here's Dicker out to send this one away. On the return, here comes Horton. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's Darnold. Exiting the pocket right. He's going to try it here again. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 now from the 36. Darnold now to throw.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
That's over the middle and intercepted. And a nice job there on that return. Gives them breathing room up past the 30-yard line.
And these are the throws that are really holding the offense back right now, Mike. He just has to make better decisions because you're not going to win many games when you turn the ball over at this rate.
Here comes Vidal. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
You could tell the entire time that running back is just looking for his crease to get vertical and cut back. But the defense does a great job. Inside-out pursuit, strings this ball out towards the sideline. Nowhere to go, and they make a big stop for no gain.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Herbert. Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And he's going to set up his guys with great field position. A huge chance to cut into the deficit. Darnold now on 1st and 10. Taking the deep shot for Smith and Jigba. And the Chargers are going to take possession here at their own 33.
This is really becoming a key element to playing quarterback in the NFL, Mike. The ability to play off script and use your legs to extend the play. I think in this case, he either needs to tuck that ball down and become a runner, or he just simply needs to throw that ball away.
Quick throw, caught by Johnston on the RPO. Still going. And he will go all the way. Quentin Johnston. Touchdown, Los Angeles.
That is just a complete disaster. I mean, we're in the final seconds of the first half, Mike, and you give up a huge explosive play that results in a touchdown. No matter what you've done all half, it completely changes the game.
So now Herbert and the Chargers will go for 2.
The Chargers will line up for the 2-point conversion.
On the zone read, he'll keep it himself. And he takes it into the end zone, so they get 2 more on the board here just before halftime.
Seahawks, nothing. Cameron Dicker to kick off for the Chargers.
The clock showing 5 seconds remaining in this half as the kick's away. On the return, here comes Horton. And he's going to be taken down. That is going to do it for us in this first half. Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. A very good field position to start as the return is past the 40.
41-yard line.
On the ground, they'll go with Vidal. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's second down.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Trying the left side. Here's Hampton. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of
18 yards on the pickup there. First down, L.A.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
They'll go again with Hampton. And they'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. Good run after a good run. This one for 14 yards and another first down.
Nice job by them getting the back to the perimeter. Then he's able to get outside, stick his foot in the ground, and then get vertical. Right down the numbers. Those are the type of runs this offense wants to see more of going forward.
They'll run with Vidal. And he'll get maybe a yard. That's it. Big Leonard Williams brings him down.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
From the 23, here's 2nd and 9.
Ray. Ready.
Hampton trying to work inside. And he'll get this ahead. Gain of about 4. And it leads to third down.
19-yard line. That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Another run here with Hampton. But he goes nowhere. Call doesn't pan out. It's going to bring up 4th down.
No gain on the play.
Looked to me like the quarterback had the option to pull that and make it a throw, but he decides to give it. Probably wishes looking back that he would have pulled it because there was nowhere for that running back to go.
Set. Ready. Hey, OP. 59.
Now the Chargers will use the first of their timeouts as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming.
Set. 12. 59. Go.
They'll go for it. It's Herbert. And that is not going to work. It is incomplete. They go for it on 4th. They wind up turning it over on down. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. Darnold to throw on 1st down. Outright, Smith and Jigba has it. And he's out past the 30 and out of bounds. That run good for a dozen. And a very quick 1st down. Line of scrimmage is the 31 as they line up 1st and 10. That's the 4th time tonight he's been intercepted. Picked off by Derwin James. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
From the second largest city in the U.S., Los Angeles, California, we've got football as EA Sports coverage of the NFL is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Arizona Cardinals taking on the L.A. Chargers.
To kick off for the Chargers.
We are just about ready. Cameron Dicker has the honors, and we are underway here at SoFi. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
First and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Kill. 19. Go.
Play action now. Brissett.
Throw left side, hauled in by McBride.
And they're able to get the... Put across the 35.
Gain of 12.
12 yards on the gain. A great start for this offense.
Play action here on the first play from scrimmage. They want to see how the linebackers are going to react. Are they looking to stop the run? Or are they going to sit back in coverage? A really nice job there of going in attack mode early, and they pick up a quick first down.
Now Murray off play action. Now he's going to step up and run.
Big loss here as he's taken down.
Tui Pelotu got in and dropped it. But you know it's never easy to get Kyler Murray down to the ground, and to do it with a sack on their first drive, what a great tone setter defensively.
Oh, and no one's celebrating more than the defensive coordinator, because that's all he's preached all week long. Keep him hemmed in. Don't let him get into the open field and create big plays with his feet. To get him down in the pocket early, that's got to feel great for them.
Here's Murray. He'll get this to DeMarcano.
That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack on first down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a third and short yardage call. If you're the offensive coordinator, you like looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out third and long.
Third down and 1. On the handoff, it's DeMarcano. And he is going to have the Cardinals first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. They'll set up the screen to DeMarcano.
They'll get 4 there out of the screen, and it's 2nd down.
Boy, that one was well-read defensively. And this is all about diagnosis as a safety and being decisive, because he saw it setting up in front of him, able to knife through there and make the play.
The give is to DeMarcano.
Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle, that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is, and really a lot of the time they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold them to no gain.
To throw, it's Murray. And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on third down, forcing the errant pass. Fourth down coming up.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. You think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder?
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass. Murray and company going for it on fourth. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Cardinals unable to convert there on fourth down. And on the opening drive, afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. Herbert and the Chargers now with a 1st and 10 at their own 44. On the ground, this is Amari and Hampton. And a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. Well, they may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down.
And the Chargers, first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Baylor Tiger. Baylor Tiger.
Back to Hampton on first down. And nothing much materializing there in the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. No score after one on EA Sports.
2nd and 7.
From the 38 now, here's a 2nd and 7.
Set. 380. Ready.
Herbert going to give to Hampton. And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. First down marker at the 31. It's 3rd down.
380. Baylor Tiger. Let's go, let's go. Hey, Ray. Home troops right. Hey, easy. We'll go orange. Why did it?
Here's Herbert. And that will be incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating the defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
They snap it to Herbert. Now that'll be tipped and intercepted.
And the Cardinals are going to take over at their own 28-yard line.
That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. They've got some stuff to build on from that last time because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on fourth down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't want to get to a fourth down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
It's a gain of 23 yards. And a Cardinal first down.
To throw, Brissett. And the Chargers rush is going to get there. Down he goes. Deion Henley in there to bring him down.
A 10-yard loss.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
From the shotgun, it's Brissett. Got his man, it's Dortch. It'll be a pickup of 15 as that'll lead to third down.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on first down. They didn't get all of it back. And now they look at third down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Hey, check. 19. Go.
A run, it's DiMercato. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. Tuli Tuipulotu, he got in there and met him behind the line of scrimmage.
39-yard line.
Rabbit. 12. Go.
Here's Brissett. That's complete to Michael Wilson. Calling a gain of 6 on the play. And that'll bring up a third down.
Timing is so important on a route like this because he's going to line up out right, then cut straight across the field. I think the ball might have come out a count or two too late because by the time he was able to secure it, not much of a chance to turn it upfield.
Out of the gun, Brissett. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers 16.
A gain of 16 yards. First down, Arizona.
Hey, check. Go.
Brissett. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Go.
Again, it's Brissett. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
They haven't been able to stop them so far this series, but getting a nice little stand from their defense now.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Here's Brissett. And he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. Michael Wilson, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Cardinals post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Chad Ryland now to add the PAT.
Cardinals will go up 7-0.
Makes the score Cardinals 7, Chargers nothing. Chad Ryland to kick off for Arizona.
Ryland now following the touchdown, back out to kick it away.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going.
A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. That's into the hands of the rookie from Ole Miss.
And finally, he's taken down at the 18. Now the Chargers will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. Justin Herbert looking to pass. And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25.
By Walter Nolan.
Walter Nolan.
7.
Breaking through to get him to the ground. It's a loss of 7.
25-yard line.
Chargers going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Now it's Herbert. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. The pressure really ratcheting up. They get the sack on 1st down, then a near sack. They got to him there just as it was leaving his hand.
Yeah, they might need to change their pass protection scheme a little bit. Maybe bring another guy into the backfield to help protect the quarterback, because that was awfully close.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
Baylor Tiger.
Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. And it is caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. And that'll do it for the end of the 2nd quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
Chad Ryland to kick off for Arizona.
Just the 1 touchdown in that 1st half. 7-0 our score as we get going in quarter number 3. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Charger drive about to get going.
Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the 3rd quarter. And, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining 2nd half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the 2nd half and get us going?
On 1st down, it's Hampton.
And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
56 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times.
Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good gain out of it.
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain yardage. But every one of these RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to fool the defense so often. And in this case, fooled him with the inside run.
And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage.
1 yard gain.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
380. Cut. 380. Ready.
Again, it's Hampton. And he'll get a couple here down to the 22.
Ball carrier. He was taken down at the 22-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Here's 3rd and 6.
Set. Delta, stop. Go.
Herbert, quick pass out wide. Only able to gain a couple there. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Partner, I think that completion takes the definition of dink and dunk to a different level, doesn't it?
It does, and the defense was right there, kind of played into their hands. The field goal unit's going to stay put on the sideline. They're going to go on 4th down here.
Crowd right, crowd right. Lion. Hey, go lion. Hey, Kappa. Go.
Here's Herbert. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Cards are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down.
And that has to be a little bit discouraging because after all their halftime talk, adjustments, and points of emphasis, their first drive ends with an interception. Absolutely aggravating if you're a head coach because you spent all that time, gone through every situation possible, and it still ends in a turnover.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive here in the second half. And now can the offense follow through with points on their first possession?
And that's a big one for them because after the work defense is done, they've got a chance here to open up this lead.
At the 18-yard line.
Hey, kill. 12X.
Running, DiMercado. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1.
This is what happens sometimes when you abandon the running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big third down. Well, look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Dante Jackson picks it. And nearly a touchdown as they finally stop him down at about the 3-yard line.
It's such a costly interception. Nearly a pick six, but now they're so close they are knocking on the door for a touchdown.
And I never want to get on any team for being aggressive because that's part of what their makeup is. And oftentimes it's successful. But in this case, you've got to be selective about it and make sure you take care of the football. That interception almost cost them 6 points. Now their defense has to run onto the field, probably giving the quarterback a few side eyes along the way. They've got to see if they can stop a score.
Black 80, black.
Hampton, touchdown, Chargers. We are set up for a fantastic finish now. A fourth-quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come.
The Chargers will line up for the 2-point conversion.
And he's got it here for the 2 points, but there is a marker down, so we'll have to see what that's about.
Now, the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Cameron Dicker to kick off for the Chargers.
Here's Dicker now as he'll send this one away. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
Over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Come on, Ray.
Looking to put a drive together.
19. Go.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw.
Had no command that time, man. They put a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet.
At the 22-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 10.
19. I got 120. Go.
Brissett sets to throw it. Wilson's got it complete. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
A gain of 14. 1st down, Cardinals.
To throw is Brissett. Oh, a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. That one goes for 24 yards.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
On the handoff, Benson running right. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Well, at this stage, that's exactly what you want offensively. Good run on first down, stay in bounds, keep that clock rolling.
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now. That's what you got to focus in on, because that's divided up by sections. And right now, he's looking at that 4-minute offense section. What running plays do we have to bleed down the clock and take care of the football? Right now, they're executing really well.
Fourth quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line.
And they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. That one looks like he'll throw here. And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much.
It sort of looks like they stopped some fight in them on this series, because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
Now a 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap and a give to Benson.
And the Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts, as it comes with 1:15 left to go in the second half. And now the question everyone's wondering, look at the clock, late 4th quarter, do they put the ball in the air here on 3rd?
I don't. I run the football, and I tell my offensive line, no leakage up front. I don't want my running back hit as I hand the ball off to him. I don't want any type of an issue. But if I am going to throw it, quick throw, out to the perimeter, maybe one of my best receivers running a quick slant or something like that.
Hey, kill. Rabbit. Hey, kill.
Now Brissett.
And this is going to be incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. And this one is incomplete. The Cardinals unable to convert there on 4th down. And that will force a turnover on downs. So that's a decision that could loom pretty large here. They go for it on 4th down, but come up empty.
But I actually like the call, and the reason? It shows me a head coach has faith in his team overall. First, on the offensive side, thinking they can pick it up. but also knowing that he has faith in his defense that if they don't, they'll go out there and stop him. I like the confidence he shows.
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Brings up 2nd and 17 at the 18-yard line.
Herbert. Pass complete to Harris.
And he's tackled at the 38, but they doubled their yardage. The play started at the 19, and they gained 19. I tell you, it has not been his best day throwing the... Football, he really needs to piece something together here.
All will be forgiven if he leads them into the end zone.
2 timeouts still in their back pocket. It's 1st and 10.
Let's go, let's go. Home the troops right. Go.
Herbert going to throw.
And it is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining. And a timeout is called. So now you're looking at probably just one final play from back in their own territory, and they're going to need a miracle.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Set. 380. Set.
Herbert to throw.
And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left. Chargers going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
.380. Run. Set. Stop. Ready.
One last throw here for Herbert. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over. So it's a win here for the Arizona Cardinals. And it was a bit of a strange game. They were held scoreless through the entire second half. But their first half output, that's enough to carry them to victory.
And that's an odd